Well, hello everyone. How's it going? Hope you're having a fine Thursday. And welcome one and all. Hello. Good to be seeing you again. And you're hype training already, as is customary at this point. Thank you for the 17 months, Raven Daydreaming. I too am excited about Pokemon. Thank you for the 22 months, Mail Malay. And also for the bits. Thank you, IR Max for real, for 22 months also. I can't believe I forgot that today was stream day. I know, it's stream day. I'm excited as well. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Effervescent Winter. Thank you very, very much. And thank you also, Baha Bali, for the same thing, 5 gifted subs. You're both very generous, thank you. Thank you for the 22 months, Shitaro19. Almost a year, I know, we're very close. I'll have to go back and look, I can't remember what what we changed in the little sub badge for the 1 year mark. Like what the next flavor is or whatever. Thank you for the 18 months, Chaos Carry. And thank you for the 17 months, Gameworm 2. Fearless Sun, thank you for the 22 months. I think I said that already. No, I didn't. Fearless Sun, I didn't thank you yet. Well, now I have. Twice. Thank you. Thank you for the 22 months, Dragon Lady. Goodness, there's a lot of you. Thank you for the 22 months, Zorlok Dark Soul. Number go up. Yay! And thank you for the 22 months, Aram Nan. It's good to have a holiday. Get to watch a stream unburdened by work. I'm glad. Yes, happy 4th of July to those of you who are enjoying a day off. I guess to the rest of you, too. It's July 4th everywhere, technically. So are we playing specifically Fire Red or Leaf Green? It's Leaf Green today. Not that it really matters a whole lot. It's probably just going to be a one-stream run of this one. Because Emerald is ahead. And I'll be honest, I think we've spent enough time in Kanto at this point. The gravitational pull on this region is very hard to escape. Anyway, here's a Pichu, since we're not likely to find one in the one-day stream. Yeah, very... I assume it's unlikely. Granted, I don't remember, like, how many Gen 2 or 3 Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green add, if any. But yeah, probably not super likely. You'll not likely see the sub-region only this gen added. That's kind of okay. Like, I don't need footage of every region. It's really just... So long as there's not a whole bevy of new animations that happen in that region, then I'm not particularly worried about it. Patreon's made a fun UI redesign and made it difficult to up a donation. Please add a $10 tier, otherwise it looks like the only other option is to cancel, wait a month for the membership to expire, then rejoin under a new custom amount. Really? That sounds wacky. I have not seen this new update. Apologies for that. I can try... yeah, I will... yeah, I can try adding a $10 tier to a play frame. That's really weird. Are you sure it's... Like, I will look into that, because yeah, that sounds wacky. Like, I'm sure the option still exists, but it would not surprise me to hear that it is difficult to find, because Patreon's done a few interface updates over several years that have made really basic functions harder to navigate to, and it's very annoying. So no, I believe you. I believe you that, like, whether it's completely impossible to do or just very hard to find, that does not surprise me. So I'm sorry it's being frustrating, but yeah, I should add a $10 tier for play frame. I don't know what the reward or incentive would be. I can come up with something though. Hello, little prince. I was just thinking about your last visit to Kanto. Do you remember Joey? He went on to defeat the Elite Four, become champion, complete the Kanto gyms, even challenge Red. Quite charming to watch. I'm sure that in your 3rd visit to Kanto, you can at least become as accomplished as his Rattata. One can hope. We can only hope. Chaos Carry, thanks for those 5 gifted subs. I almost missed that. That's very kind of you. No need, just take my money. Yeah, I guess I can add a $10 tier and then figure out what to put there later. I should add more options, though. I'd added one tier to the New Frame Plus Patreon, an $8 one, kind of between the 5 and the 10. Kind of along with that added feature that I'd kind of, well, just the added reward that I'd created for New Frame Plus patrons, where you can download just high-res versions of all the videos at $8 or above. It's just change tier and choosing 1 or 2. That's so weird. But again, not surprising. Yeah, I will, I'll get another tier added. I'll write a note for myself so I don't forget. Add $10 tier for play frame. There we go. Yeah, sorry it's been a headache. But I do appreciate your support despite their interface. The endertification of online services continues. Boy, if that ain't the theme of the year. The decade, really, but AI seems to be, like, hitting the accelerate on that rapidly. Good times. Hey, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, Heart of K. Goodness, y'all are hype training today. The enthusiasm for the Kanto region. We can't wait to go back.
Thanks, Well.
When it Whenever it's not on screen, all the kids should be asking, where's Kanto? Thanks for the 22 months, Smug Rainbow Pony. 22 is twice 2. You're right. I'm a drama major and your math checks out. No errors found. Hey, thanks for the 21 months, Lord Trident. Wow, woo, more purple sight. I've been following the Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree playthrough while exploring it. I hope you're enjoying as much as I am, because boy, I'm enjoying it. It is such a treat to be back in Elden Ring and have more Elden Ring places to explore and everything. It's weirdly been long enough since the original release to feel nostalgic. Dan, I was just watching the mini shoot video. I've never seen something I needed to try out immediately more than this. Yeah, no, highly recommend. Mini shoot adventures is so fun. It's a like small little game. You'll probably finish it in like 6 or 7 hours, depending on how good you are at that genre and how thorough you are. Could probably finish it faster, but it is so delightful beginning to end. Just so well made. A simple, great idea executed very, very well. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, Iron Max, for real. Goodness. Y'all are so excited today. Thank you for the 16 months, Calo Guru. Thank you for the 22 months, Rogue Link. Almost 2 years, I know. Oh, thank you for the 22 months, Venya Loswin. And thank you, Sonic, for being here. He's always with us.
Thanks, Well.
Thanks for the 2 months, Zid CHS. Second month off to a good start. Yay, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself here. And I appreciate your support very much, all of you. You're all so kind. Oh my goodness, you have to click Edit Payment Method under Options, then click Other, then Custom Amount. Yep, no, that I have not experienced that yet, but that sounds exactly like the sort of interface changes I've been seeing at Patreon for the last several years, which is annoying. It used to take me, like, on the back end, on the creator side, it used to take me 1 click to get to a list of all of my, like, posts to the patron feed, and now it takes, like, 3 or 4. There's lots of other things I can get to with one click that I don't really need. A few of them which are useful, but like... annoying. It's, well, like, that's the sort of thing, though, that could also be, like, depending on what kind of Patreon creator you are, like, how actively you monitor things, how much you are using other features like the Patreon chat and community space and things like that. Lots of the newer features they've added, a lot of their new UI stuff may be way more useful for that use case. I'm still kind of stuck in the using Patreon as it was, like, as it was 10 years ago kind of mode, just from old habits. So maybe that's just me not adapting to the new features and options that the site gives you, but I don't know. I've been content with it thus far. Sonic's always with us, whether we want him to or not. Ain't it the truth? This is gonna be fun. I'm excited to be back into doing some Pokemon things. We had a little palate cleanser there for a couple of weeks, which was nice, a little break. But there's much more Pokemon to be done. Watching the dinos and the carries slowly desync and resync their dance is hypnotizing. I don't know why they desync at all, but I actually kind of love that they do. It makes it more visually interesting, like you said. Thanks for the 15 months, Office969. Let's go indeed. Yeah, you're right. Let's do go. I've been sitting here chatting too long. We've got Kanto to explore. Again. For the 4th time now, is it? Let's see. Pokemon Blue. Pokemon Yellow. Pokemon Crystal. Even when we're in a new gen and a new region, Kanto's like, hey, I'm still here, though. Go back. And now a 4th time. Yep. And there will be a 5th time. No? 6th? Is Kanto in Heart Gold and Soul Silver as well? It probably is, isn't it? It is 6 times. We're going back there 6 times. Whew, boy. Well, all right. Without further delay, then. Here we go. Yeah. Plant Frog is here. I'm glad you're enjoying the Gen 3 little PNG tuber down there. I still haven't decided whether I'll update it again for Gen 4. It's a much less noticeable change. But still. All right, yeah, I started a game briefly there just to make sure things were running okay after that weird emulator hiccuping that happened in the Pokemon Pinball. I was a little paranoid, but I think we're good. So let me double check what my plans were for this one here. In terms of starter and names and what. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I think, especially in the interest of getting through as much today as we possibly can, I think we're going to go with the Leaf Green Spirit. It's Bulbasaur. We're doing it. Let's see, I've got my recording software up and running, right? Yes. Now it is. Okay. Good. I like Bulbasaur too. Honestly, like, Gen 1 starters are pretty impeccable. Starters in general in Pokemon are, like, pretty impeccable across the board, but Gen 1, boy, they came out the gate strong. Look at that cute little Pikachu up there. Thanks for the 5 months, Harabed. I almost missed it. Hello there. Glad to meet you. Again, welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name's Oak. People affectionately refer to me as the Pokemon Professor, which makes more sense than the Pokemon Prof. It's nice we have more room for text now. This world is inhabited far and wide by creatures called Pokemon. For some people, Pokemon are pets. Others use them for battling. As for myself, I study Pokemon as a profession. But first, tell me a little about yourself. Now tell me, are you a boy or a girl? Let's go girl this time. It's the first time we've had the option out here. Let's begin with your name. What is it? I'll go with the standard here. Perfect. Right, so your name's Danny. This is my grandson. He's been your rival since you were babies. What was his name now? Here, we'll go with... How bizarre would that be? We'll go semi-canon here. Was it Blue? Yes. That's right, I remember now. His name's Blue. Great kid. Danny, your very own Pokemon legend's about to unfold. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go! Here we are. I played the NES. Okay, time to go. It's cute that they went back to it being an NES. For the Gen 1 remake, which is looking good. Right. All girls dream of traveling. It said so on TV. Oh, yes, Professor Oak next door was looking for you. Why is your text all red? It's very ominous. Looking good, Pallet Town. Flowers are dancing in gorgeous 16-bit color. Loving it already. Aesthetically, Gen 3 is your favorite generation? So far, me too. Like, I've said it in earlier streams, but the GBA is just really this wonderful sweet spot for pixel art, where it's got, like, all the capabilities of the Super Nintendo, and, you know, I've not looked close enough to, like, into the tech of the GBA to see, like, what differences there are in what the GBA could do versus the Super Nintendo. I'm guessing a little bit more, but, like, clearly, a lot of the, like, improvements in the quality of pixel art and animation that you see in this gen also just sort of feels like the people who've been doing animation in NES and Super Nintendo games for a good while had loads of like time and experience and had just honed their craft as well. It's really cool. Y'all have been talking and I've been playing Pokemon. Hang on. Trasmola, thank you for the 22 months. Something witty about how time passes too fast. I know. Thanks for the 8 months, Dr. Fox. Sausages and beer. It's good 4th of July. That is a good 4th of July. Quality way to spend it. And thank you for the 3 months in a row, 11 total. Rebels without applause. Yay for a new Pokemon game. I, too, am excited. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat now. Lots of nostalgia in chat right now. This game's preying on my Ace Attorney sensibilities where red text means this is important. Yeah, no, it's striking me as like villain, like ominous villain speech or foreshadowing or something. I feel like Ganon's talking at me right now with this red text. Is that just a thing Mom does or is that all characters? I guess we should go check. You. Yeah, why is everyone's text red? That's very ominous. Is that right? Oh, look, look! Press start to open the menu. Thanks. Maybe later. Technology is incredible. Oh, your text is blue. Why? You can now store and recall items and Pokemon as data via PC. Huh. Why is people's text different colors? Yours is blue as well. I study Pokemon as Professor Oak's aide. Is it... Oh, is it gender? Is it, like, boy and girl? Girls talking red. Is that what they're doing? Professor Oak may not look like much, but he's the authority on Pokemon. Many Pokemon trainers hold him in high regard. I study Pokemon as Professor Oak's aide. What a choice. Well, look at you. What, it's only Danny? Gramps isn't around. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Look at this pretty foliage. Hey, wait, don't go out! What gender are the bookshelves? We should check. It's unsafe. Wild Pokemon live in tall grass. You need your own Pokemon for your protection. I know, here, come with me. Boy, I do love the look of Gen 3. I agree with whoever in chat said that. Gramps, I'm fed up with waiting. Blue? Let me think. Oh, that's right, I told you to come. Just wait. Here, Danny. There are 3 Pokemon here. The Pokemon are held inside these Pokeballs. When I was young, I was a serious Pokemon trainer. But now in my old age, I've only these 3 left. You can have one. Go on, choose. Hey, Gramps, no fair. What about me? Be patient, Blue. You can have one too. Okay, let's see here. Look at our beautiful little Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is your choice. It's very easy to raise. So, you want to go with the grass Pokemon Bulbasaur? In a minute, yes, but let me have a look at these other 2. Boy, these sprites are good. Squirtle's your choice. It's one worth raising. That seems like you just couldn't think of anything nicer to say. And finally, Charmander. You should raise it patiently. Very diplomatically said. But no. You want to go with the grass Pokemon? Yes! This Pokemon's really quite energetic. I need to turn the text speed up. Thank you. Do you want to give a nickname to this Bulbasaur? No. I mean, yes, but I won't. I'll take this one then. Alright, real quick. Text speed. Love the description down there. No mid-text speeds for me, thanks. Now let's check up on bookshelf gender, though. Ooh. It's crammed full of Pokemon books. Bookshelf has ascended from gender. And good for them. Goals. If a wild Pokemon appears, your Pokemon can battle it. With it at your side, you should be able to reach the next town. Wait, Danny, let's check out our Pokemon. Come on, I'll take you on. Gendered text color is a very wacky choice on their part. Look at that Charmander of yours. So orange. Oh, for Pete's sake. So pushy as always. Danny, you've never had a Pokemon battle before, have you? Oak, you have no idea. A Pokemon battle is when trainers pit their Pokemon against each other. The trainer that makes the other trainer's Pokemon faint by lowering their HP to 0 wins. But rather than talking about it, you'll learn more from experience. Try battling, see for yourself. I'm gonna. Get tackled. Oak is gray gendered when tutorializing. You're right! Still on the road of discovery. Inflicting damage on the foe is the key to... Okay, I don't have to read all the tutorial text. We have experienced Pokemon battle in its basic form. I have reached intermediate level Pokemon battle knowledge. And chat, collectively, knows everything. So we're ready. Get out of here. What? Unbelievable. I picked the wrong Pokemon. Thanks for your money. Your first payment of many. Excellent. If you win, you earn prize money and your Pokemon will grow. Battle other trainers and make your Pokemon strong. It's interesting, like all the character text is neutral in the battle screen, but then on the world, but wild choice. Okay, I'll make my Pokemon battle to toughen it up. Danny, Gramps, smell you later. Anyway, thank you. Bye. Mom, my Pokemon got beat up. Help. Thank you. Sorry, sipping tea. Oh, good. You and your Pokemon are looking great. Take care now. Thank you. Goodbye forever. Do I need to go here for a map still? Danny, I heard you had a battle against Blue. I wish I'd seen that. Wait, maybe if I interact with the thing in front of you. Big map of the Kanto region. Now this would be useful. Anyway, bye. You know, I just happened to scroll down on the page and realize the schedule section still says Wednesdays. Wait, does it? Oh, maybe I think, like, I know I've updated the schedule tab or whatever, but, like, the, my description for the, my description for our channel probably still says Wednesday, which has been out of date for so long. Dear me. Just checking to see if, like, text style or whatever is the thing that lets you switch. But no, that's fine. We should save, though. Okay, we're off. Gotta get us some Pokeballs, get this party started. Hello. Hi, I work at a Pokemon Mart. It's part of a convenient chain selling all sorts of items. Please visit us in Viridian City. I know, I'll give you a sample. Here you go. Thank you. Off on another brief adventure. To its credit, at least Kanto is looking very pretty now, and wouldn't you know it? This feels fitting as our first proper encounter. Bulbasaur! Oh, it's Chan. Darn it, that's the joke. Sorry, the S in the Bulbasaur threw me off. Joke ruined. No. Doop-de-doop-de-doo. Hello. You know Professor Oak, right? His order came in. Can I get you to take it to him? Certainly. By the way, Pumpkin Pie, thank you very much for the sub. And welcome, enjoy the emotes. We have lots of good ones. Most of them created by the wonderful Dan Jones. We need more emotes still. I still haven't gotten around to the Diglett. Special delivery. Oh, Danny, how's my old Pokemon? Well, it seems to be growing more attached to you. You must be talented as a Pokemon trainer. What's that? You have something for me? Here you go. Ah, it's the custom Pokeball. I had it on order, thank you. Gramps! I almost forgot. What'd you call me for? Oh, right, I have a request for you two. On the desk, there's my invention, the Pokedex. It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught. It's a high-tech encyclopedia. Danny and Blue, take these with you. Thank you. You can't get detailed data on Pokemon by just seeing them. Wait, he custom orders his Pokeballs? Yeah, no, he gets them all, like, inscribed. Like, personalized with his name. You must catch them to obtain complete data. So here are some tools for catching wild Pokemon. Thank you. When a wild Pokemon appears, it's fair game. Just throw a Pokeball at it and try to catch it. This won't always work, however. A healthy Pokemon can escape. You have to be lucky. To make a complete guide on all the Pokemon in the world. That was my dream, but I'm too old. I can't get the job done, so I want you two to fulfill my dream for me. Get moving, you two. This is a great undertaking in Pokemon history. All right, Gramps, leave it all to me. Danny, I hate to say it, but you won't be necessary for this. I know, I'll borrow a town map from my sis, and I'll tell her not to lend you one, Danny. Don't bother coming around to my place after this. What awkward flirting he's doing. In fairness, I think all kid flirting is awkward by default. Grandpa asked you to run an errand? Gee, that's lazy of him. Here, this'll help you. Someone calling it like it is. Thank you, Daisy. And we're off again! Hello again. This time you are coming with me. These are what, 10-year-olds? At that age, most flirting is somewhere between awkward and outright rude. Yeah, I guess we should just kind of be grateful that it didn't involve any, like, shin kicking at any point. Get in the ball. You're coming with me. What even is flirting? Boy, I don't even know. I couldn't tell you. As somebody who literally has married the first person they dated since, and was, like, started dating in high school, I'm the worst person to ask about basically any dating advice. Bites anything when it attacks. Small and very quick. It is a common sight in many places. Boy, understatement. Welcome to the team, Rattata. Angry Bird. Do you know how to use bird moves this time? Ow. I think Rattata, yeah, Rattata also a bit low. That's fine. We'll just cross our fingers on this one. Dang. Too angry. But also too angry to aim. And thank goodness for that. There we go. Hey, thanks for the 22 months, Absolute. 22 months, that's almost probably something. We are building toward that probably something ever so slowly. A common sight in forests and woods. It flaps its wings at ground level to kick at blinding sand. So even this description doesn't call it a bird, just tiny Pokemon. It looks like a bird, but it can't do any flying moves, so shrug. Oh yeah, I guess I can turn off that Moobot alert for Leaf Green, can't I? That alert for the no gym spoilers. I have some pretty strong guesses as to what gyms are coming up here in my third or fourth run through this place. Grab a couple of these. It's funny, let's just keep it going. You know what, all right, I will keep it going. It'll be weird having it constantly remind us all today, but then starting next week, we'll all be pretty glad it's here. No, maybe not starting next week. Starting next week, I can... Then again, it's been a while since... It's been a month, at least, now, since we did Pokemon Ruby, so I don't trust my memory on what the early gyms were anymore. Excited to do a full run-through, though. A proper full Gen 3 playthrough. Will be good. And then I think, like, right after that, we go into Gen 4 with Diamond. I don't even think there's any other spin-offs between those two. Which, granted, Diamond will just be dipping our toes in briefly, but still. All right, let's be somewhat efficient and speedy with our progression. Well, now I've had my coffee, and that's what I need to get going. What's that red box you have? Oh, so you're working on your Pokedex. Then let me give you a word of advice. Whenever you catch a Pokemon, the Pokedex automatically updates its data. You don't know how to catch a Pokemon? No, I do. I suppose I better show you how, though. Okay. Not going west to beat up Blue's pets? You know, I guess we could. Isn't that fight for Blue kind of hard, though? I feel like I remember that one actually being a little tough. Am I planning on also playing Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, or just Diamond and Platinum? We will do, like, at least a one-day stream of one of those two, but not until, like, the order they would come out, so not for a very long time. Yeah, why not? Let's go over. Say hi. Can do a save state. Just in case it is dicey. Hey, Danny. You're off to the Pokemon League. Forget about it. You probably don't have any badges, do you? The guard won't let you through without them. By the way, did your Pokemon get any stronger? A little bit. I don't think probably enough. No, definitely not enough. Far from enough. I don't like our chances, squad. Okay, this is fruitless. Off we go! Pardon me. I guess we could try to get one of the two Nidorans. Not that I expect to be leveling them much. I think since we're just sort of doing a single-day stream of this one, we'll probably just use the tried and true strategy of just throwing all the experience into your starter. But hey. Can't hurt adding to the collection a little bit. Into the ball you go! Or not. Make sure your whole team is of this generation. Will do. It is tradition. Pig Pokemon is a choice of a classification. I guess the nose, but extremely quick to anger. Could be docile one moment, then thrashing away the next. Pictured here, a pig. No, we have a pig on the team already, thank you. A lot of pigs out here. There we go. And a move, hooray. Other angry bird. Sure. Actually, no, we don't. We don't have need of more birds here. Experience for Bulbasaur, though, that we do need. There we go. I'll give it like 2 more encounters, and if a Nidoran doesn't show up, we'll scoot. No, Rajima, we have you already. Get back in your ball. Ow. Rude. If we find a shiny Rajima, then yeah. I mean, if we find a shiny anything, we definitely gotta try to catch it on principle, given I've never done so. At least worst case, Gen 9 will have us covered on that front. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue Red Rescue Teams before Diamond. Wait, is it? I thought that came after. Let me double check my release years, but I believe you though. It seemed weird to me looking at my little chart that there was nothing in between those two. So Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, the first one, came out in November 17th, 2005. Pokemon Diamond and Pearl came out 2006, you're right. It's like a year difference. I really gotta go back through and like update and fix that spreadsheet of mine. It had a couple of errors I realized. You're right though. The first Ranger was also in that period. Good grief, I need to, yeah, my this spreadsheet needs work. Clearly. Well, then we'll be doing some spin-offs first. Thanks for that heads up. That is good to know. Oh no, well, we'll be doing Emerald next week still, but then between Emerald and Diamond or Pearl, whichever one. I think I think the reason why that spreadsheet is off is that I'd originally put it together thinking, focusing on like the release order of when a lot of these games came out in the North America, which is sometimes pretty far off from the original. Gracious, that is a critical hit. What an angry bird. I guess that bird does have a actual bird move. The dangers of a bird with an actual bird move. Nom nom nom. Last chance, Nidoran. Nope, pig. So be it. I don't remember being able to catch a Nidoran until the entrance to Mount Moon, actually. Now, this is definitely where we've caught a Nidoran, at least in earlier gens, in Gen 1. It might have changed in this gen, though. I don't know. It's a pretty rare encounter, though. Which is why I'm not surprised we have not run into them. Maybe it was just yellow. Yeah, maybe that's why I'm... Okay, it does spawn here, but at a very low rate. Reminding Dan not to forget Pokemon Dash with the same energy I'd remind a kid about their upcoming dentist appointment. No, Dash is on the list. I actually got my copy of it yesterday. So we will be spending at least a small amount of time in Dash. Which I think might be the first DS game we're doing, which is good. It'll be good for giving me a test run to make sure a DS capture is all working okay, as intended. Hadn't realized how many spin-offs there were. Like, yeah, no, there's a lot of them. All right, our adventure continues northward. We gotta go through some woods. I love that little screen of the showing off the new region. That's cool. Hey, you have Pokemon, come on! Come on, let's battle him. Bug. Defeat the bug. Yes. Feed my Bulbasaur levels. They're going to carry us through all this. Gen 3 Pokemon really does look so good. Yo, you can't jam out if you're a Pokemon trainer. What? It's good to see that even in Gen 3, bizarre, like, enemy trainer battle cries can still be just utterly baffling. I'll be honest, I have no idea what they're talking about. Yeah, you're probably right. It is just like, it's just they're much the same text as what was in Gen 1. Have a Vine Whip. Not very effective. Fine. Tackle it is. Her poison won't work on me? Haha! Get out of here. Bulbasaur grows so strong so quick. It'd probably be smart to run back to town and stock up on some potions, though. If Bulbasaur is just going to be taking all the hits going through these woods. Thanks for the reminder, Mubot. Can't be spoiling future gyms, can we? Oh, here, we'll use one of our potions and... Really does just look like Bulbasaur is eating the potion because they don't understand. We'll walk through the grass on our way back. Catch a bug. Like you. Goodness. Maybe not like you. Bulbasaur didn't like that one. We'll look for a different one. That one just looks sad. And probably doesn't have any actual moves. Put it out of its misery, Bulbasaur. Metapod like, oh, that's fair. I deserve this. Poor Metapod. Now here's a bug we could possibly take home with us. If Bulbasaur permits. There we go. I like that it shows both it and the other form that it can evolve into if you've encountered it before. That's a nice touch. Worm Pokemon. Its short feet are tipped with suction pods that enable it to tirelessly climb slopes and walls. Finally, we got us a bug. Yeah, thanks for the hydrate and stretch reminders. Those are good ideas. I miss my running shoes. Alright, all healed up. Let's buy some potions. And get back into the woods. Well, 2 potions. We'll have to do. Do. All right, woods, take 2. Do they have Premier Balls in this? I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't actually know how many mechanics or features from Gens 2 and 3 they kind of like retrofit back into this one. I might be little, but I won't like it if you go easy on me. Okay. Hello, child. Tackle the bug. Hey, thanks for the 5 months, NB Genie. Very much appreciated. I'm late to the stream. Did Dan update his PNG tuber, or has it always looked like that? I did update it from the Gen 2 version, so it's now got like the Gen 3 sort of style and color palette and stuff like that. I've used it for one stream. I guess it was just the Pokemon Ruby stream. But yeah, we'll be using this one for a while. I'm glad you like. I like it as well. It's nice having some sort of little visual representation on screen if I'm not going to do a camera, and I don't plan to do a camera. Just keep tackling till you stop seeing bugs, Bulbasaur. Oh, boo. Nothing went right. So I didn't use the PNG for the spin-offs? I don't think I did. I don't remember. I think I turned it off, though. Didn't really match them as well since we were kind of jumping around from N64 to GBA to GameCube. The aesthetics were all over the place. Catch bug. There we go. Often found in forests eating leaves. It has a sharp stinger on its head that injects poison. We're getting toward the exit. Come on. Faint the bug. Stop missing the bug. Hey, wait up! What's the hurry? Why the rush? One more bug to faint, Bulbasaur. Tackle away. Large dancing dino carry in chat. That is a good use of that new feature. Woods are over. We are free of woods. And ready to vine whip some rocks into shape. Hey, thank you for the 7 months. Whoa, it's Joan. My Pokemon fainted after running into a light bulb. It's pretty Bulbasaur. Pretty good. Pretty good. Goodness. Look at that Jigglypuff. It looks caffeinated. Ironically. Ooh. When Jigglypuff sings, Pokemon get drowsy. Me too. Shh. All right, Pewter City. What do you got for me? Another potion would probably be smart. Where'd that gym go? North of here, I think. Brock, I'm coming to claim gym badges. Might as well save, I suppose. Here we go. Hiya. You want to dream big? Do you dare to dream of becoming the Pokemon champ? I'm no trainer, but I can advise you on how to win. Let me take you to the top, please. All right, let's get happening. The first Pokemon out in the match is at the left of the Pokemon list. By changing the order of the Pokemon, you may gain an advantage. Try different orders to suit your opponent's party. Thank you. Stop right there, kid. You're 10,000 light years from facing Brock. The pose on this child. Goodbye, Geodude, and all other rocks I meet in this gym. Ooh. Look at you withstanding one hit. We might just get ourselves an Ivysaur before we're out of here. Well, probably not before we're out of here. So you're here. I'm Brock. I'm Pewter's gym leader. My rock-hard willpower is evident even in my Pokemon. My Pokemon are all rock-hard and have true grit determination. That's right, my Pokemon are all the rock type. You're gonna challenge me knowing that you'll lose? That's the trainer's honor that compels you to challenge me. Fine then, show me your best. I will. This should not take long, I don't think. There's a 1. Here, we'll use Leech Seed just for variety. Hey, don't dodge Leech Seed. Or do that. There we go. Now prepare to faint. Goodbye. One level away. I don't think we'll be needing Growl. Nope. find sleep powder. That one's even more important. Goodness. I guess I'd want that, especially for catching things. Not that we're playing any longer than today, but I feel like I'd want that more than poison powder. It's actually a really tough choice. Because tackle's still really useful for the things which are not weak to grass. Leech Seed is poison that also gives me HP. And more accurate than poison. Yeah, I think I'm actually just getting rid of poison. Perfect. I took you for granted, and so I lost. As proof of your victory, I confer on you this, the official Pokemon League Boulder Badge. Just having the Boulder Badge makes your Pokemon more powerful. It also enables the use of the move Flash outside of battle. Of course, Pokemon must know the move Flash to use it. Thanks for your money. Wait, take this with you. A TM. Thank you. Rock Tomb. I'm good. Thanks, though. Bye! Guess we should poke our head in. Get some education. Space shuttle. Do they remove the, like, calling it a literal shuttle actually from Earth? I think they did. It's for the best. How are we doing on inventory here? Plenty of Pokeballs still, especially considering we don't really need any more Pokemon. A couple more potions would be smart. All right. Eastward, we have another gym to get to. Oh, Danny. I'm glad I caught up to you. I'm Professor Oak's aide. I've been asked to deliver this, so here you go. Thank you. Oh, goodness. Running shoes. Well, I must be going back to the lab. Bye-bye. Hey. Hey, Dan. How's it going? Stream is going well. Hope you're having a fine day. Dear Danny, here's a pair of running shoes for my beloved challenger. Remember, I'll always cheer for you. Don't ever give up. From Mom. Thank you. Ah, hooray, we can move. We can actually move. Excuse me, you looked at me, didn't you? Get the bird. Mom's letter also lacks gender. Yeah, it's really hard to make gender come through in text. Despite this game's efforts. Come on, Bulbasaur. Tackle the bird. There you go. Probably better change briefly. I guess we don't really need to. We'll just use the potion. The sound is bad. Not very effective against birds, these grass moves. Bird, are you really going to be like this? Well, what if? That's right. Go to snooze. Where's all your evasion now? Huh? You're mean. You started this, Janice. I merely finished what you began. Boy, if you're a child wanting to sort of have the simulated experience of a real power trip against your peers, Pokemon delivers. Hey, I saw you in Viridian Forest. Hey, thanks for that gifted sub, by the way, NB Genie. It's very kind of you. Grow just a little stronger, Bulbasaur. Your time is almost here. These fights are about to get all the more one-sided. Which is good, just in time for the Forever Cave #1. Here we go. We're here. You beat me again. And took your money, don't forget that part. Bulbasaur is evolving. Majestic. Ivysaur has arrived, and the world trembles in fear. Except for this kid who's too excited about shorts. Vine Whip. Kaboom! I love Little Screaming Snake. I don't remember how grass does against poison. I feel like it's neutral at best. Yeah, okay. Poison is good against grass, though, true. Although, fortunately, as some folks have been saying in chat, there's only one grass type in the game that's not also poison. So it sort of balances out. Are you a trainer? Let's get with it right away. I agree, we will make this quick, child. Greg. Step it up, Greg. Ivysaur craves a challenge. You bring this weak bug nonsense into Ivysaur's home. Get out of here. Yes. Our ascent to grass-type godhood continues. Some Pokemon are born legendary. This one's going to earn it. Probably could use a potion, though. Just in case someone comes at us with a bird. That look you gave me, it's so intriguing. It is hard to top the goofiness of Gen 1 NPC chatter, though. Ivysaur, please stop eating the potion bottles. The face on Ivysaur's sprite definitely comes across as a, I'll tell you when I've had enough. I don't think any of us are going to be able to make Ivysaur stop just eating the potion bottles. Screaming Nidoran sprite is also very good. Any of these Gen 1 especially Pokemon sprites that just look like they're yelling at the top of their little lungs. Pretty great. I'll battle you with the Pokemon I just caught. Good luck. These poor bug kids. Cannot catch a break. Probably smart to run back to the Poké Center after this one. No, don't miss. Come on. There we are. There we go. To refresh our uses of all these moves. Ivysaur's all tackled out. And since we've made a little spending money, a couple. A few of those. Got a few of these already. Probably stand to get one of each of these. Awakening we probably don't need. Paralyze Heal we will wish we had if we run into it. Running animation feels very bouncy, probably because it's sped up walking. I think it's two reasons. One, I think it's different sprite poses for the run as opposed to the walk. Yeah, you can kind of see the forward lean a little bit. It's subtle. It's like a single pixel difference, but single pixel makes a pretty big difference at this small size. But yes, it is also a faster sort of cadence of cycling between the two sprite poses as walking, which makes the pace feel faster. So it's both things. Eek! Did you touch me? No, you were in the field. You have a very cute Jigglypuff, though, so I forgive you. There we are. That's it? Yes, Robin is definitely... This is a kid who's definitely going to be committing insurance fraud as an adult. Oh, right. I forgot there was a Pokemon Center right up here. All right. Time to take our Mount Moon medicine. Get ready for lots of bats, lots of rocks, and a non-zero amount of getting lost. What? I'm waiting for my friends to find me here. Cute. Oh no. Our Ivysaur has a crush and is falling asleep. That's going to impact our offense output. Ivysaur, wake up. I do like that their sprites for all these Gen 1 Pokemon look like they're still kind of aimed at evoking the poses of the Gen 1, or at the very least, like the Pokemon Yellow sprites they made. A lot of them look like very familiar in that way. Ivysaur, you do need to wake up, though. Thank you. Dang it. Oh, good. A goofy move animation. Immobilized by love. It's very sweet, Ivysaur, but I gotta fight to win here. At least you're getting your health back. Come on. Ivysaur. Buddy. Oh, thank goodness for Leech Seed. Landing that one move may be basically what wins the fight. Reika, hello. Welcome. To Sleepy Battle with an Ivysaur who spends most of the time asleep and when they wake up has a crush. So, not a lot of offense from our team on this one. That's okay. The one attack we managed to get in is getting the job done. Really glad I chose Leech Seed on that turn. Gracious. Hey, and thanks for the 15 months as well. Ivysaur is getting very strong indeed. But being able to run does... Hey, look at you. All right, well, we got to catch you. If Ivysaur allows. Ivysaur sort of gets final say on these things. See, this is why we got that Paralyze heal. It was a good choice. But yeah, getting the running shoes before going into Mount Moon really makes a world of difference. Burrows to suck tree roots. The mushrooms on its back grow by drawing nutrients from the bug host. It's kind of creepy, but you're cute, so welcome to the team. Paralyze, heal, use Ivysaur. And they ate it. But they're the boss. If I play Hoenn, I hope you choose Mudkip. That's my favorite Pokemon, hence the Kip in my username. Well, with our Pokemon Ruby stream, we did go with Mudkip. And it went very well for us. I think I'm leaning Torchic for Emerald when we play that one. I think Mudkip will get their chance again, though. Maybe for like Alpha Sapphire or something. Because they were great. They did incredible work. Keep him coming. Ivysaur is hungry. Needs more experience. He's got a solo water gym today. Ooh, star piece. But also dead end. All right, we'll catch a bat. Why not? I'm quite excited for Emerald. That one stream of Ruby was really fun. I'm a big fan of Gen 3 so far. Feels like a really big improvement over both Gen 1 and 2. As someone kind of going through all of them back to back. For later gens without complete remakes like Crystal or Emerald, how will you choose which version to play? Usually it's just sort of like on whim. And when I have the opportunity, I'm kind of thinking that when, in the cases where there's a game with 2 versions that also has remakes down the line, then when I play the remake, I'll play the other version. So like, as an example, I don't know if this is what the actual plan is, but I'd do like Diamond and then later Shining Pearl or something like that. And since I did Pokemon Ruby, down the road I'll probably do Alpha Sapphire. So yeah, when we get to Gen 4, we'll do Soul Silver since we did Gold. Ah, that darn paralysis. Got us again. And yeah, so like Sun and then Ultra Moon, exactly. You know, we're still pretty near the entrance, actually. I might dip out and get that paralysis taken care of. Otherwise, this is going to be a nuisance in here. Come on. Let me out. You know, on the one hand, in Emerald, it's not going to be hard at all to put together a team we like of all Gen 3 Pokemon, as is our habit. The challenge is going to be narrowing it down. We have so many good choices so early. How much cash have I got right now? That's enough to buy a Paralyze Heal and a Repel, possibly. Probably just the Paralyze Heals. The fights go fast and they strengthen our Ivysaur further. Two of them this time. One of these. And why not? We zoom. No, Bug. We're not getting paralyzed again. As you enter Mount Moon, the forest has a... there's a little Pokemon hidden on that screen. Oh, that's cute. I'll have to look more carefully. Wait, no, wait, this is a dead end. I'll have to look more carefully next time we enter a zone screen. Need some water. Ah, good water. And where are we going? Don't miss the bat. Have we looked at the little extra flourishes they have in the Pokedex yet for habitat and all? I don't think so. Let's do that after this fight. So I'm not aware of them. Get out of here. Okay, so what is this here? We got a Pokédex. Numerical mode. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, I like this way of like subdividing it, or like letting you choose how you sort through them. That's a neat touch. Which is the smallest? Weedle. All right. That's cool, though. I like that. Neat little additions. Get out of here, bats. I don't remember what's down there. Oh, yes. You guys. We're pulling a big job here. Get lost, kid. I wonder if Jesse and James have been included in this version as well, or if that's kind of more of a Yellow and Let's Go thing. I can see it being a Yellow and Let's Go thing. Given they're leaning less heavily into the anime stuff, it seems like in this version so far. No. Do not confuse the Ivysaur. Oh, good. No more confusion. At least that. Boy, I'm glad rap doesn't work the way it actually used to in Gen 1. It has not taken me long as a new Pokemon fan to develop strong opinions around how certain Gen 1 moves worked. Oh, hey. I do not think we have yet acquired a Geodude. I was a little too eager to faint that first one. This is going to take a bit. Maybe a combo of Leech Seed and Sleep will be more efficient. Oh, that's right. I forgot we're in Gen 3 now, or even Gen 2 had that, where I can just see whether the Pokeball's near the name to remember whether I've caught them. Still hasn't totally sunk in how many quality of life additions have happened already. Thank you. Catch. Yes. Welcome to the team and to my hard drive, Geodude. Whoa, you shocked me. Oh, you're just a kid. Alright, Ivysaur, cut loose with the Vine Whips. Weapons free. Ivysaur is eating good today. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Even with the running shoes. Not a fast cave to scoot through. Hello. Little kids shouldn't be messing around with grown-ups. It could be bad news. Ah, a rat. Yeah, no, Namubot's being maybe a little overcautious with the spoiler reminders on the gyms today. It's a habit of theirs. We zoom. Until we run face first into a bat.
We, Team Rocket, shall find the fossils. Reviving Pokemon from them will earn us huge riches. It's very much the vibe of kids going, like, digging for buried treasure in their backyard. Ooh, look at you with a Hyper Fang. Getting in some little fuzzy offense. Here, we'll do another Leech Seed Sleep combo. A fine opportunity to restore some HP for free. Yeah, why not? Full HP again feels good. Now, if only we could do something to restore these uses of tackle and such. Now I'm mad. Hey, stop! I found these fossils. They're both mine. That's what you think. Hey, it's Uppy's Grimer. They're back. Hey, a tackle was how I was going to feint you. Fine. Be that way. Good. Miguel, can you throw something at me that I can use Vine Whip or some other moves on? Not a lot of tackles left here. Well, here. This will save us one. Voltorb. Vine Whip will probably work on that, yeah. Reasonably well. Don't know if I like that charge happening, but... And a tackle to finish it? There we are. Great. Trying to learn Razor Leaf. Now we're talking. I should just replace Vine Whip, yeah? Let's see. 35 power, 100% accuracy, slightly less accuracy, high crit ratio, and more power. That just seems like replace Vine Whip, yeah. Even more uses, too. And a free refill as well. Convenient. Yeah, let's go ahead and replace Vine Whip on that one. We'll each take a fossil. No being greedy. Not that it really matters, but, Helix or Dome. Don't even remember what we did last time. We've made this choice several times around now. I'm seeing early support for Helix here. Not that anything's going to come of that today. Back to caving and bats. Get razor leafed. Wah. It's not very effective, but I've only got so many tackles left. I should probably just start running from the rando fights. I'm still gonna have to deal with some trainers on the way from Mount Moon to Cerulean. Yay. And we're free of the cave. Thank goodness. Maybe later. Ooh. Sandshrew. You will look great on my hard drive. Or I guess it's Bill's PC, so cloud storage. You will look good on Bill's servers. As the art of it evolves more and more, Sandshrew looks more and more like it's nervously trying to ask you to prom. It does. I like that description. Burrows deep underground in arid locations far from water, only emerges to hunt for prey. Or ask you to prom. We've made it! Cerulean City, now in more than one color. Or more than two colors. All right, we'll be heading into the gym in a little bit here. Look longingly at some bikes we cannot afford. Some very good Simpsons-faced slow bros. Let's see. Probably couldn't hurt to grab a few more of thems. Still got a handful of those. One super potion, please. Is this a full playthrough or a semi one? Yeah, we'll just do one stream of this one since we have had our fill of the Kanto region, I think, for a while. We've spent plenty of time here. I have fought Brock and Misty. This is my 4th time since we started these streams. And I'm excited to get to Emerald, which I've not done a full playthrough of anything Gen 3 yet, so that'll be fun. Yo, champ in the making, let me give you some advice. The leader, Misty's a pro who uses water-type Pokemon. You can drain all their water with grass-type Pokemon. Or you might use electric-type Pokemon and zap them. Splash! I'm first up, let's do it! And splash to you too. Luis. It's a very cute horsey. And it's gone. The shelter as well. That can't be. Yeah, Ivysaur is just carving a path through this place. What? You? I'm more than good enough for you. Misty won't have to be bothered. I'm sorry, Diana. I'm afraid Misty is going to get pretty bothered today, but only briefly if that helps. You overwhelmed me. Ivysaur has that effect. Ah, you're a new face. Only those trainers who have a policy about Pokemon can turn pro. What's your approach when you catch and train Pokemon? My policy is an all-out offensive with Water-type Pokemon. This is going to go rather differently from the time I came here with Squirtle. Do I have any other Pokemon on my team other than Ivysaur right now? I do have them technically here, but I've been just pouring all experience into Ivysaur. Since it's a single stream run of this game, and we're not gonna have to get all the way to the end, or beat the Elite Four or anything. Just power leveling one Pokemon, just power leveling the starter, and just plowing through everything is kind of the fastest way to go. See as much of it as we can. And there's a super potion. There we go. Level 24 and climbing. Hey, thanks for the 3 months. And 8 total. Poetson. Cute new Dan Talk sprite. Yahoo! I'm very glad y'all like it. It was fun to make. It's fun to dabble in doing some, like, pixel art and very, very light pixel animation, which I'd not really dipped a toe into before. But also just to tinker around with a dead simple, like, PNG tuber tool. It's fun to get very, very loosely familiarized. Yep, yeah, I made the little PNG tuber myself. Which was quite fun to do. Someday in the future, it could be fun doing a stream attempting a pixel animation of something. Just for funsies. We're making some pretty darn good headway here. I'm going to save, and feels like a good time to get some more tea brewing. Maybe a little bathroom and snack break for everyone. How's about that? Let's do that. Here. I'll take us over to the BRB screen, run a little ad, everyone go get a snack or a drink or whatever it is you need. Hey, thanks for the 12 months, Font of Wisdom. Just dropping in real quick before dinner with the family. Well, you go have fun. Enjoy dinner with the family. Thanks for stopping by and for the sub. But yes, everyone go get what you need. We'll be back in a few minutes. The tea is still steeping. That'll be good to go in a couple of minutes, though. I'm glad you all are joining me today, though, for some chill Pokemon. Between it being a holiday in the States and also GDQ going on, wasn't really sure what to expect for a stream. But it has been nice getting back into some Pokemon, though. I feel like we can easily get ourselves through the 3rd gym, at least. It's also Election Day in the UK. Goodness. Lots of stuff going on today. Well, I appreciate y'all being here. That's true. We could potentially catch a chat today. Potentially. We do have quite a lot of Pokemon stream in-jokes already built up here, don't we? And we're only half done with Gen 3. Our conversations are going to be pretty impenetrable by the time we get to Gen 8 and 9 and get all caught up. Despite not being in the States at the moment, do you and Carrie have any plans to celebrate this Independence Day? Not really. Like, again, yeah, we're in Canada, so it's just a regular Thursday up here. We don't live anywhere near, like, family who might be doing any kind of, like I'm sure
a lot of my family all still lives pretty near each other in Georgia, so I'm sure they're doing some sort of cookout or thing with a bunch of folks. And if I lived out there still, I probably would as well. But given we don't live near any other too many other Americans up here in Canada, and also aren't feeling our most enthusiastic about the States in general currently, it's pretty much just a regular day. We didn't really do much to celebrate Canada Day either. Well, Carrie did. Carrie went out and met up with some Canadian friends for sort of like a hangout cookout for a bit. I had other things I needed to do and work on, New Frame Plus things. This month I didn't have to fight insurance to get my medication at least. I'm glad for that. That is always... having to go through any extra hassle steps just to get medication stuff sorted out is a real nuisance. I've dealt with a fair amount of that up here in Canada also. Not because of insurance, just because other other complications with a healthcare system that is a little overtaxed in this region of Canada. Maybe all regions of Canada, for all I know. I can only speak for the Vancouver area. Did I manage to find more work in Canada? Not yet. I am still looking to see if that possibility works out. It's not really a great time to be job hunting in game dev. Or as an animator in general, really. The animation industry is also going through a time. So we'll hang in there for a little while, see if anything pops up, and if not, we'll head back to the States, either to, like, accept a job down there, or just to keep doing this, but in the States. Either way. Am I enjoying Dawn Trail? Yeah, I am enjoying it. We've not gotten very far yet. Still just kind of in that first couple of zones. Very early on. But it is fun having some more 14 main story to get to go through. Let me guess, animation's getting farmed out to algorithms now because it's cheaper? Not really. I mean, there's definitely the investment. Like, there are for sure the places that are trying to, like, advance AI and stuff like that to see how, like, the attempt at job replacement with AI, that, doomed though those efforts likely are, in many cases, is happening in animation too. I think the larger issue with the animation industry is that there was a lot of investment in animation during the pandemic, and a lot of streaming services investing heavily into animation, trying to get a lot of animation content created, and I think a lot of that investment is kind of similar to games. A lot of investment in games that is showing slowed returns, and so now there's kind of the pendulum swinging the other way of a lot of investment going out of animation and games, and thus lots of canceled projects, closures, etc. Really, that's the more immediately current problem for animation. The AI thing is more just an issue on the horizon that's not helping, but also not kind of the main problem yet, from what I can tell. I've been on the outside of that industry for a while now, so I'm not quite as informed or in touch with it. It's not a great era of time to be an artist or creator of things. In any sort of creative industry, it's a very unstable and kind of scary time. I'm very glad that I've got a second thing that I have this that I can also do. Because I enjoy doing it a lot, and it's been a very nice thing to be able to fall back on. But yeah. Yeah. Even in there, I was being a little bit over-specific. It is kind of just not a great era of time generally. I think that's fair to say. In a lot of ways. Definitely an exhausting time to be alive. But there is Elden Ring on the plus side, that is true. And the Elden Ring is very, very good. We got Elden Rings, we got summer vacation expansions and MMOs. GDQ's going on. Plenty of good things. Stream's still going, don't worry. I'm just letting my tea finish steeping, which it probably is by now. Here, let me go finish making the tea and then we'll resume Pokemoning. Right, back in just a minute. Okay, the tea is obtained and the Pokemon can continue. At long last. So, we have 2 badges now. Our Ivysaur is carrying the team, as you can see. In our case, there is an I in team, and it stands for Ivysaur. Let's go. Can I come in? No? Okay. Maybe later. We'll go up the bridge. Oh, you. Right. Yo, Danny. You're still struggling along back there? I'm doing great. I caught a bunch of strong and smart Pokemon. Here, let me see what you caught, Danny. Blue fights are actually going to be much more dicey for us today, given we are only leveling a Pokemon who's weak to at least 2 of what he's got. So we're going to have to play somewhat tactically. There will need to be a liberal use of sleep powder, I think. Don't do that. I need that accuracy to win. Dang. Stop it. No. Not the most ideal. Nah. Fine, be that way. Return that health at once. I can Leech Seed and Outlast, if I must. Ivysaur, you gotta stop missing, buddy. I think we better swap out once Pidgeotto's down. Get that status effect cleared. Pidgey, be a distraction for a moment. Very one-sided, this encounter. Okay. Where were we? Go to sleep. We're just gonna have to face tank through this. These blue encounters are not going to get easier. Unless our level gain fast outpaces theirs. Which is what's saving us right now. So maybe that will continue. Hopefully at a fast enough rate. Quick tackle, there we go. Good, good. Can't remember if swapping out is gonna, like, change the burn status effect. Or get rid of that one. I don't think so. I think that's just for things like... Yeah, it's for status effects that don't have, like, a visible... like a little marker like burn or poison or sleep or whatever. Yeah, okay. I'm not even sure I have a burn heal on me. Do I? Nope, that's fine. We'll make do. Oh yeah, Moobot's on a timer. Ooh, the rat with a critical hit. Look at you. Hey, take it easy. You won already. Hey, guess what? I went to Bill's and got him to show me his rare Pokemon. That added a lot of pages to my Pokedex. After all, Bill's world famous as a Pokemaniac. He invented the Pokemon storage system on PC, too. Since you're using his system, you should go thank him. Well, I better get rolling. Smell you later. Oh, yeah, right. I feel sorry for you. No, really, you're always plotting behind me. So here, I'll give you a little present as a favor. Fame checker. What? A chatty gossip like you. That thing's perfect. I don't need it because I don't give a hoot about others. All right, this time I really am gone. Smell ya. What? What is that? I don't know what that is. A device that enables you to recall what you've heard and seen about famous people. I don't feel any clearer about this. Oh. What is this person like? To make a complete guide on all the Pokemon in the world. That was my dream. Huh. It's like a little... It's a Pokedex for NPCs you've met. Fascinating. It's a neat little touch. I'm glad that burn doesn't give a little screen flashing HP drain as we walk. I couldn't remember if that happened or not. But yay, we survived. Moving on. We got a bill to meet. People call this the Nugget Bridge. Beat us 5 trainers and win a fabulous prize. Think you got what it takes? We shall see. Someone's got to teach these bug kids about evolution. Ivysaur, don't miss. Ivysaur, don't miss. Thank you. We'll put this Metapod out of its misery. There we go. This will bump us up to level 25. There we go. Continue growing strong. Woo! Good stuff. Glad you had fun. I'm second. Now it's serious. Ivysaur takes everything very seriously, I'll have you know. Have you seen the face on this sprite? Bulbasaur was here to have fun and make friends. Ivysaur is here to win. No. Down you go. Oh, thank you for the 4 months there, Fry Phoenix. Dan, you rock. Leaving this message for future me when I finally get time to catch up to this wonderful playthrough of Pokemon. Oh, thank you very much. These Pokemon runs have been a good old time. I guess most of them have just been partial little runs. Pokemon tourism, really. It's been fun, though. Here's number 3. That won't be easy. Don't make promises you can't keep, Timmy. been good for chatting too. Yay, turn-based. Yeah, they're like Pokemon games are definitely. It sort of feels like streaming mode or like easy mode for streaming. Nice and slow-paced, turn-based. It's time to stop and talk and think if need be. Works pretty well. Snake! Shouting snake! Razor Leaf won't do too good. But maybe... no. Ow, stomped flat. I'm number 4. Getting tired? Ivysaur does not tire. Well, no, that's not true. Ivysaur has fallen asleep before in a fight against a Clefairy. But only because it had a crush. An angry-looking little Nidoran. Surely Dan knows about... How did Homestar Runner come up in chat? Hang on. What did I miss? But yes, I am definitely familiar with Homestar Runner. I feel like it was pretty impossible to be in college around the age I was, like, and not be... not have encountered a Homestar Runner. Badger, 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 I have, like, that's familiar. I've definitely heard it before, but it's something I can't, like, recall specifics of anymore. My dad used to be a systems admin for the local university math department, and he printed out a picture that said, "This room protected by Trogdor the Burninator," and taped it to the server room door. Yeah, see, that's exactly the kind of omnipresence that Homestar Runner had in college spaces, especially in the more techie, like, internet, like, internet-savvy college spaces. So that, yeah, that feels very familiar and true. Homestar Runner is great, and it's all the more great for the fact that, like, it's not easy to look back on early internet, like, sites and shows and comedy and things like that and find something that you can look back to from that era that is comedy that has not aged like milk. Like, I don't know how the comedy of Homestar Runner would hit kids these days, but, your alternative around that time would have been Newgrounds, and good luck. Like, there was lots great about Newgrounds, and it's very important, like, an important space for, like, where, like, a lot of great creators and animators and cartoonists and just, like, all kinds of, like, folks got their start, like, kind of cut their teeth there. But, a lot of what you'd probably be laughing about on Newgrounds at the time. You'd probably not laugh nearly so much at now. Now it'd just probably be a bit uncomfortable. So it goes on a site where anyone can post a thing. I'm trying to think. So, like, the common joke amidst people who are familiar with Homestar Runner is that, like, if you have at any point gone through a kind of little Homestar Runner fandom phase, or even just spent, like, a little while watching a bunch of them, your vocabulary is irreparably altered. And that is somewhat true. I'm just trying to think now of, like, what phrases or words are now permanently something that, like, I will hear a Homestar Runner voice anytime I say it. Yeah, deleted is definitely something that it is hard to not hear in a strong bad voice. Checking the email. Yep. What a good bunch of voices, though. I'd seen something on Blue Sky the other day. I think somebody put up a, like, so there's a drink machine that has sort of like this, some sort of like one of these sort of like sugar-free seltzer water type beverages that like has, now I need to find it because the describing of it is going to be even less funny if I can't actually remember what the heck it is. One moment. Won't be able to get it out of my brain. If I do not find it now. I will never be free. I think it's something Kelly Turnbull posted. Yep. There it is. Yeah, it's just an image of like a drink machine that is doing kind of like a cute branding thing. And just the addition, well, people who know Homestar Runner will understand this immediately. Okay, yep, I'm seeing people in chat who who know Homestar Runner. Because that's a picture you can hear. Credit to Kelly Turnbull, who I do not know, but seems like a very neat person. So I follow them. But yeah, no, that's some images you can hear, and that's definitely one of them. Just twig, we flesh, natural. Homestar Runner's great. Now let's get this off screen. Okay. We were playing Pokemon, I remember. Have you heard of Manly Guys Doing Manly Things webcomic? I don't think so. I definitely did have like a stretch where I was exploring and doing a lot of, enjoying a lot of webcomics, but I don't think I heard of that one. Hi, Grizhoot and friends. Welcome. I hope you're having a fine 4th of July. Thank you very much for the raid. We're playing Pokemon, can you believe it? Gotta play them all. You said it. I know I'm going to hit a point somewhere in one of these gens where I'm starting to feel exhausted by Pokemon, but it has not happened yet. You're decent. Thanks, kid. You are also decent. New Pokemon in the next generations will refresh things, I think. I think so too. Well, honestly, just having the graphics keep getting better and better, having more and more Pokemon, new places to explore, big like new features and new quality of life changes, and also just like y'all to hang out with and like chat with while playing. Keeps it much more entertaining. If I was just playing this on my own, yeah, I'd definitely be bored of Pokemon. As a shared experience, though, much more enjoyable. Hey, thanks for the 4 months, Grizzhoot. In addition to the raid. Very much appreciated. Ah, hi, my boyfriend is cool. You don't have to brag about it, but I'm very happy you're happy. And I apologize in advance for the medical attention your Nidoran's going to need in a moment. Still reeling from the Homestar Runner meme. It is a very good one. Homestar Runner's far enough back in the past now that like you don't encounter it in the wild very often, or see a new little meme pop up. But when it does, it's a special little memory occurrence. Boy, there's a lot of trainers on this stretch. Catching back up on chat here, hang on. Manly Guys Doing Manly Things is a fantastic webcomic. Think of it as a melting pot of every masculine character in media, bringing them together and deconstructing them. And yes, that includes characters from Pokemon and Final Fantasy. Yeah, that seems like there was certainly no shortage of webcomics that, it sounds like this is a more modern, modern era webcomic with a fun premise. Like, there were definitely no shortage of webcomics making use of video game characters in that early 2000s era. Most of them weren't doing anything interesting like that with them, though. I'm confused which Pokemon is Homestar Runner. I don't think Dan encountered one yet. I haven't, but that does raise an interesting question. Which Pokemon... And I feel like there's probably actually several answers for this. Which Pokemon could you drop into Homestar Runner unchanged and they would look exactly like they belonged alongside those characters in that world? Because I feel like there's a few. Bidoof, Slowpoke. I feel like Diglett could actually be a, like, Diglett sort of strikes me as like a Homestar Runner character, like weird side character. It's kind of cheat adjacent. Yeah, Quagsire is also kind of in that in that realm. I can see Quagsire. There's like, because it's got to have like a very simple design, right? Very simple shapes that are easy to animate in Flash. Yeah, Homestar Runner was an old Flash animation website full of little shorts. An impressive number of little shorts running for many years. I guess still, like, every now and then they're still, like, making new little specials. Like for Halloween and things like that. Was it just animation or interactive stuff? It had interactive stuff as well. They did the kinds of things that you saw in a lot of Flash cartoons where there were like little... It was an animation, but there were little interactable bits. Or if you got to the very end of it and you like clicked around, you might find some little Easter egg. Like goofs. Oop, just got a warning for posting a Homestar joke that Twitch thought was a URL. I think I might actually do... Yeah, I might know the one. Is it the homestarrunner.net? It's .com. Is that the joke? Yep, that's the joke. Pretty impressive what those two managed to make, just in quality and quantity. Moobot is not having these things that look almost like URLs. Moobot does not get the joke. Let's go get some more uses of tackle. Ivysaur is all tackled out. The Chapman brothers went on to just work basically like in TV, yeah? Like do TV writing? I feel like they did, at least for a stretch. Like maybe they worked on like Gravity Falls and things like that. I may be remembering wrong. Yeah, it does not surprise me that they got work from like their Homestar Runner stuff. Matt Chapman did some voice acting. That also does not surprise me. He did a voice on one of the games you worked on. I should really go look up what all they have done later on. Oops, hadn't fought this one yet, I guess. Ivysaur, this is your favorite flavor. Yes. Grow strong. You got to meet both of them at Gen Con a few years back when they were first doing the Trogdor board game. Oh, cool. I don't know how they are in a con, like, setting, but they seem like they'd be fun to chat with. They had a strong bad puppet. Perfect. Yep. That basically confirms it for me. Fun to hang out and chat with. And they were dressed as peasants being burninated. Makes me happy to hear that they are still out there doing their thing. You remember being a child and not understanding that not all cartoons are for children. I mean, in fairness, I feel like there are still plenty of adults who still haven't figured that out. One time I had to tell my mom the kid she was babysitting should not watch Family Guy. Ooh, yeah, glad you let her know. It's a good public service you've done. Those kids will have plenty of time to watch Family Guy later. I mean, yeah, like, Family Guy's not a show that I'd probably recommend for most anyone either, but it's fine that it's not to my tastes. I definitely had an era where it was to my taste. Like, early Family Guy I was definitely way into. Because there was not a ton else like it. I'd been a little too young to, well, I wasn't really too young to enjoy The Simpsons in its heyday, but I was, like, definitely had much more strict parents who would not allow me to watch The Simpsons in its heyday, so I kind of missed that, and so Family Guy, early Family Guy was how, like, kind of the thing I encountered that first sort of, introduced me to that sort of brand of comedy cartoon for adults and humor style and all that. I caught up on The Simpsons and all those others later on, but that's right. Telltale did make a episodic Strong Bad, like, Homestar video game. Forgot about that. You're welcome, Bill. I've saved you. Thanks for storing all of our Pokemon all the time.
Can't imagine how much it costs to run this server farm of yours, Bill. And back we go. Let's get all ready to hit the road again. Got a third gym to start very, very slowly making our way to. The people here were robbed. It's obvious Team Rocket's behind this most heinous crime. Even our police force has trouble with the Rockets. Hey, stay out. It's not your yard. Huh? Me? I'm an innocent bystander. Don't you believe me? All right, get razor leafed. I got razor leaves for everyone. Line up. It remains wild to think that Fire Red and Leaf Green were released much closer to the original games than to the present. To my mind, it still feels like they came out not that long ago. I definitely have that feeling with lots of other games and genres. Ivysaur, wake up. You've got razor leaves to dispense. Wake up. Wake up. Who among us has not woken up confused before? Do you want this? Okay, I'm keeping it. Oops, too far. Do I need to go in there? Probably. No, it's just the daycare. Well, here, we'll leave Ratjima in the daycare. Hello.
Please care for this rat. Thank you. Right, the underground path. Are there any plans for the mystery dungeons, seeing as they have their own animations? Yeah, we'll do kind of like a short, kind of like with most of the spin-offs, either a single stream dedicated to them, or we'll squeeze several. There'll be one of several games we dip into for a stream. So yeah, they'll get dipped into at some point. I'll stop and stop to check out most all the spin-offs as we go, unless they just have no animation to speak of whatsoever. Like, there's no point in stopping for Pokemon Art Academy. Controversial opinion, your favorite Pokemon games are Sword and Shield? I mean, it's the only later Gen 1 that I've, played all the way through myself, but I had a great time with Pokemon Sword. Keep tackling bugs. Yeah, I'm curious to get eventually get back up toward Gen 8, but also then after revisiting that, dip into Legends, Arceus, and Gen 9, because I am very curious how those will hit me. I know what I played of Legends Arceus. I liked a lot. I could see the format of that one ending up being, making it my favorite. I don't think I want Sweet Scent, no. Yeah, and I didn't end up doing the DLC for Gen 8, so that'll be a neat thing to see as well. I'm keeping fingers crossed. It's very possible. At the rate at which I am going through gens in these streams, it will be quite a while, many months, possibly even a year before I get to... almost definitely a year, probably, before I get to Gen 9. By which point I would really love it if new Nintendo hardware was out. And fingers crossed for backwards compatibility, if nothing else. Because I'm hoping that that may help that game to run just slightly better. Because that's really the only thing that I could see really dampening my enthusiasm for it. It's not that, performance and graphics aren't everything by any stretch, but things can get sluggish and rough enough that that it does impact the experience for me. Both of the, Age of Calamity Hyrule Warriors games have been something that I, dipped into, but then, they were chugging so hard and that the Switch just could not maintain anything above... Well, it was just kind of in the 20 frames per second or less so often that I was just I can't. I look forward to trying this again someday on a console that can run it. Your Switch, for some reason, struggles with Sonic Frontiers, but only when docked. Only when docked is interesting, though struggling with Sonic Frontiers does not surprise me. Like, an open world thing is... An open world thing that you move through very fast, it can be challenging from a performance perspective regardless, and on a Switch, like, yeah, that would be... I'd be more surprised if, like, Sonic Frontiers ran flawlessly on Switch. That would kind of shock me. Honestly, given the choice to make Gen 9 be not only big open world but also support multiplayer, it does not entirely surprise me that that game does not run super smoothly on the Switch, because that's ambitious. It frustrates you that Legends and Breath of the Wild are both on Switch and by Nintendo. Yeah, like, it's different teams and also, like, very, very, very different development, like, resources and strategies for the games, too. Yeah, it's, like, Tears of the Kingdom running well on Switch is miraculous, and having Breath of the Wild to build on, and then also 5 or 6 more years to really refine and, like, figuring out how to optimize that game as, like, thoroughly as possible. That time, like, it shows that they had that time. I don't know if it's gonna work. Butterfree, you're really making this a chore. Yeah, I do agree, Geeky Griffin, that Gen 9's performance issues are overblown. I think it's the performance issues along with the fact that the game, like, in many places doesn't look great regardless of performance. And mostly the fact, both of those factors on top of the fact that there was already kind of a pretty pre-existing frustration with Game Freak and the last few Pokemon games. Like, I think, like, that the ball was already set on the tee for a lot of people to get very frustrated with a game that didn't run or look super good, and so oh, it is asleep now, so that's something. If we can at least get Leech Seed working, then we can wait the fight out. Yes, yes, yes. It's just a matter of time. Leech Seed will finish this. Oh, thanks for the 3 months, by the way. Nelm Knight, I almost missed that. 3 months of Dan. And Dan. Wait, there are how many Dans? No one's been able to get an exact count figured out. Finally. Let's get this status effect nonsense sorted. Feed an entire potion or paralyze heal to our Ivysaur. And get ourselves to this town. We're so close. Thanks for the hydration reminder as well. It's a good idea. It's warm in here. Good old summer in the Pacific Northwest. Did you know that of the 4 members of Imagine Dragons, 3 of them are Dans? Is that true? Is it so? I did not know that. It's very funny, though. It's funny, like, you could be joking, but it's also something that I would kind of believe if it's true. Or like that you could... I believe it. Just looked it up. It is true. Incredible. That is very funny. Three Dans and a Ben. We're almost through this trainer gauntlet, Ivysaur. Ouchies. There we go. A good evening to you as well, Fry Phoenix. Thanks for joining us. Sleep good. We've made it to town finally. How's this little project going? Good luck being in this phase of building forever. This is not where I meant to go. The gym, that's... right. I don't think any of us have cut yet. I think there was a moment I was probably supposed to grab that from... Or maybe I have it already and just didn't notice.
Not the help system. Not the help system. Help. How do I escape the help system? Where do the HMs live? Or the TMs and HMs? Oh, the TM case. We have a TM case now. Right. No, we didn't grab... Cut. Silly me. Oh, the SS hand. Right. I forgot. We got to do that thing first. Dang. Forget how much work you have to do to earn that third gym badge. Let's see. Don't think we're going to be running into ice anytime in the immediate future. Paralysis, definitely a bit of a pain in the butt, though. Let's grab some of those. Antidotes shouldn't be needed. Potions would be good. I guess we could sell that star piece. And the nugget as well. Nice. Good time for a quick save. And a stretch reminder. Good idea. All right. Now for some time on a boat. Let me onto the boat. I have fellow passengers to obliterate with my plant frog. I'm but a solitary traveler. My sole companions and friends are Pokemon I caught on my journeys. Not the most ideal matchup. No, we could go try to catch a chat and have a second reliable Pokemon. That could be kind of fun. Especially given the Digletts and Dugtrios in that cave are pretty high level, so they'd actually be pretty useful. I like that plan. It'd be high time we actually had a chat on hand to use and on the team. It's been some time. Hey. Well, this won't work, but it would be very funny. Aw. Would digging on a boat sink the boat? That's not my problem. Let's go catch us a chat, or failing that, a very strong Diglett. Hello. You're a pretty strong Diglett. But I think we can find stronger. And on the plus side, just a more easy experience for Ivysaur while we look. Win-win. I've been thinking about trying to do some like Tuesday later afternoon streams again. Kind of like we were like kind of months ago. But using that slot for dipping into some more recently released games. Both as a way to get footage, as a way to slot in actually looking at newer games into my routine somewhere, because I don't have a great spot for it currently. Could be good fodder for, like, a good way to get some fodder for some smaller little animation videos as well. I don't know, it seems like worth trying out. Streaming video games on this Twitch.television. Preposterous. I'm a visionary, Will. Striking out into the unknown. Breaking that ground, exactly. Hope you're having a fine day. There are one-off Wednesdays, but those are... One-off Wednesdays are for games generally that I have at least dipped into enough to see what they are already. Because it's kind of tricky picking games for that. It has to be... Like, one-off Wednesdays are great for games that are neat or interesting, or that I know that are worth showing off, but aren't something that I'd want to do a full playthrough of later. And it's kind of hard sometimes finding games that thread that needle. Like, Another Crab's Treasure would not work as a Wednesday one-off, because that definitely feels like a game to play all of eventually. And the couple of times I've had like a one-off and then done a full playthrough later and kind of had that awkward months-long gap in between episode 1 and 2 has just always felt pretty bad, so I've decided, let's just try to avoid that happening in the future. There you are, all right. Now this we must make happen. Sanabi was worth it. I agree. Sanabi was one of those that, like, I'd played the first little while, seen those, like, all right, this is pretty cool. Definitely, this is good. This is some good one-off material here. And then I did that one-off on the channel, and then just kind of on whim, I kept on playing a little bit more on my own and saw where that game goes, which is not where I expected at all. And upon seeing how rad that game gets and how cool that story is, I decided, okay, no, we have to go back to that one. Go to snooze, Dugtree. Don't dig. Come on. Probably better use a potion or something just in case you get in a lucky hit. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I did do a lot of audio, like, voice mod stuff in the Sinopi playthrough, partly because it felt warranted. Lots of robot and computer voices in there, but also it was just a good kind of testing ground to mess around, fiddle with tools a bit. Go to snooze. Stop missing. Ivysaur. Snooze. Don't. Yeah. Maybe this will work. Snooze. Thank you. Finally, we can catch you.
Yeah!
Chad has to go fast like me. Please don't. I'm trying to catch you in a Pokeball. Really? That low health and asleep. And still that stubborn about it. Fine, we'll find another then. If you're going to be that way. Spiteful little thing. Got us a level though, so that's something. The hunt continues. Thanks for the 3 months, Thagnok. Thank you very much. Speaking of audio, your audio work in the Shadowbringers playthrough has been so good. I honestly forget it's you voicing the line sometimes. Oh, thank you. That's quite flattering. I'm glad you're enjoying. It's very fun to do. Yeah, we usually don't do the nicknames here for footage reasons, but we might have to make the exception this time around whenever we catch this thing. This is a special occasion. You really shouldn't be fainting your own chat, little prince. We do not approve. It wasn't my idea. I wanted them to get caught in a ball. I cannot wait for the day when we have either a Nintendo Direct
or a PlayStation Showcase or whatever the Xbox One is called, where some new Katamari game is announced. Because I do feel like that's going to happen someday. Inevitably. May not be soon, but eventually that franchise will get another go at it. I'm curious to see just which of those platform holders will be the one to get it. On the topic of Katamari likes, have you ever played Nobi Nobi Boy? I played a little bit of it when it came out. It was pretty neat. Like, it was definitely, like... It's mostly Katamari-like in aesthetic, really. It was a neat little idea.
Thanks, pal.
Hey, thanks for the 5 gifted subs there, Baha Bali. And for the bits, also. It's very kind of you. I feel like previous times I've tried to sneak through this cave, I couldn't escape getting assailed by multiple Dugtrios. Don't know where they're all hiding now. Desire sensor. Well, no kidding. Let's go get restocked up on Razor Leafs here. Can we get Great Balls or Ultra Balls? I think the shop still only has regular ones, but let's double check that. Just to be sure, because... Nope, still just standard. Alas. We'll make it work. Maybe we'll not do the Leech Seed this time. If nothing else, we're getting an extra level or so on Ivysaur. As if they needed it. Oh, don't worry, Reika. Even if I do encounter one, I'm going to be a good bit more careful in trying to whittle it down and catch it. So you probably got time. Ivysaur grows so strong and evolving. Goodness, I forgot it was at 32. I thought it was later for some reason. Those poor fellow passengers on the SSN are not going to be ready. Brah. Other starters evolve from 36, so it's understandable. That's probably what was confusing me. Bonk. What about us? You're going to be sicking that Venusaur on us soon. Well, yes, but I have given Venusaur explicit orders to pull punches. We need that chat alive. Yeah, the Diglets definitely don't stand a chance at this point, though. Seems like the heroic thing to do for the Dugtrio would be to show its face. So we can catch it and leave the cave. This whole Diglett Cave situation and hunt for a Dugtrio has turned into sort of a messy hostage situation type thing. I will kill one Diglett every 15 seconds until Dugtrio gives himself up. Hey, thank you for the 22 months, Alchemist 80. So many months. There we are. About time, even higher level too. All right. Oh, and you're faster than me too. I guess that's not surprising. You just stay snoozing. And get ready to be in a ball. Kind of scared to try doing it again, so let's attempt this. Come on. Stubborn. Get sleepy again. Thank you. There we go. All right. A team of Diglett's triplets. It triggers huge earthquakes by burrowing 60 miles underground.
And just this once, we will give a nickname. Chat the Doug Trio. Perfect. All caps is what the Pokemon names tend to always be, yeah? Just sort of by default. Yeah, it's Doug Trio. Doug Trio's name's right up there above, so yeah. All right. Now we're ready for boating. No, Diglett show's over. Really, Diglett. Are you sure? All right. We've gone from a team of 1 to a team of 2.
No.
Oh, thanks for the 6 months, Azoth. Thank you very much. Chat is here. Ready for battle, if they are needed. If and when we run into more fire types and whatnot. Let's go wreak some havoc on this cruise. You look tired. Would you like to take a short rest? Boy, am I glad that this is here now. Oh, y'all are in the team already. You have the spot that Ratjima was in when we left it at daycare. You insolent pup, how dare you barge in? My Venusaur and chat say I can go anywhere, Arthur. This is my room now. You are a guest. All right, chat. You go have fun. Not a bad list of moves either. Are we doing some irreparable damage to the hull? Yes, but the damage, though. Hello. Waitress, I would like a cherry pie, please. Boy, you and me both. Where's the waitress on this ship? This one's seen things. The world cruise is so elegant yet cozy. I always travel with Wigglytuff. I never leave home without it. I love Pokemon, do you? Yeah. Tyler, you're going to be hard-pressed to find someone in this world who does not like Pokemon. It is all anyone thinks about. Oh no, chat, you've been poisoned. Sure didn't stop you from winning, though. Better take care of that before it gets obnoxious. TSETH, welcome. Glad you could make it. We're just sort of running completely out of control on this here cruise ship, and no one can stop us. Between our very early Venusaur and our Dugtrio named Chat, we cannot be stopped. About to show the rest of the 10-year-olds on this here boat what's what. Mud slap! Get out of here. You done? I'm taking this. Goodbye. Next. Shh. I'm a global police agent. I'm on the trail of Team Rocket. They're up to nothing good. Gotta check the trash. Oh, a berry. We have berries here. So this is where they all went. Let's go this way. Hi. This ship, she's a luxury liner for the trainers of the world. At every port, we hold parties with invited trainers. Actually, we should go below decks first. Since the captain's up top somewhere. I'm taking this child. Thank you for your donation to our cause. Come on then, my sailor's pride's at stake. It's a very nice salute you have, Duncan. I do not favor you in this matchup, though. Your odds weren't good anyway, but if you're coming at me with all water Pokemon, you are in trouble. And down you go. Beautiful. So close to 33. And now you. Maybe I should just move Razor Leaf up here. And tackle just like right over here. Sure. Leaf. Does this game not have double battles? Good question. Gen 1 remake, so no. Which does make sense. They definitely had plenty of, like, pairs of characters in the world, though. If they'd wanted, they certainly could have added double battles in here. They're adding plenty of other later gen features like berries and running shoes. Suppose I don't need to stop and beat up all these trainers along the way. We are plenty strong enough for Gym 3, which is as far as we're getting. What ability do you have as chat? You know, that's a fair question. We should fully investigate the chat stats. So let's see. A naive nature. No items. Sandvale ups evasion in a sandstorm. A fine addition to our team. Or duo, really. Well, chat counts as 3, I guess. Quartet. Yeah, let's save a little bit of time here. We should go out and beat someone up on deck, though. At least one. I see we have a volunteer. You've chosen your opponent poorly, Trevor. Although, way to hang in there. There you go. Good times. Now let's go see what we can help the captain with after you. Bonjour. Imagine seeing you here, Danny. Were you really invited? So how's your Pokedex coming? I already caught 40 kinds, pal. Different kinds are everywhere. Crawl around in grassy areas and look hard for them. We are definitely getting shown up by our rival in terms of number caught this time around. Fortunately, we do now have not a great answer for Pidgeotto, but we'll have a much easier time with Charmeleon. And that's nice. It's a pretty big level difference, though. I'm guessing this isn't going to make a huge impact. Beautiful. Kadabra, is it? Yeah, why not? Dig. Kaboom! And you're down. Beautiful. You've taken down the OP Psychic. Get the rat. Is a little one-sided levels-wise. Oops. Meant to say yes to changing on that one, and I think I still will. This is a battle that was meant for chat. There, now both of us can't see. Ha. Get out of here. That's some fine chat work. Huh. At least you're racing your Pokemon. 2 of them, anyway. I heard there was a Cut Master on board, but he was just a seasick old man. Cut itself is really useful. Yep, it'll be handy. You should go see him too. Smell ya. At least his music fades out in this one. The 2 seconds of music he gets. Oh, I feel nauseous. Oh, seasick. There. Ooh, thank you. I'm feeling much better now. You want to see my hidden cut technique? I could show you my prized cut technique if I weren't so ill. I know, you can have this hidden machine. Hidden machine is a weird... I never really thought about what HM stood for. I know we've seen it before, I just forgot. Hidden machine's a weird term for it. Why not try it with the trees around Vermilion City? Go do a little local vandalism. Have fun, kid. Fare thee well, boat. All right. Now let's go get us that last little badge. Pokemon Center first. Between Venusaur and chat, this is going to be very easy, I think. Let's see. We have several Pokemon who are not busy doing much of anything else. Which of them can learn Cut? Really? Well, we have to have caught something that... Like, I know we're not playing any further than this gym, but I'm using 2 Pokemon. Suppose the rat could. We could go pick up the rat from daycare. Paris maybe could. I can see Sandshrew also being able to. Yeah, we'll take Sandshrew on a date to the local tree. Since they asked nice. There we go. Just rub this CD on the Pokemon's forehead for a few minutes, and then it knows a move. Guy in our hometown is right. Technology is amazing. Beautiful. All right, let's do a save. And then go get our well-deserved 3rd badge. We've been so patient and worked so hard. Bullied so many cruise ship passengers to get ourselves here. But first, a puzzle. Yo, champ in the making. Lieutenant Surge has a nickname. People refer to him as the Lightning American. Surprised that didn't get changed. He's an expert on electric Pokemon. Bird water type Pokemon match poorly against the electric type. Beware of paralysis, too. Lieutenant Surge is very cautious. He's locked himself in, so it won't be easy getting to him. There's no place for kids, not even if you're good. Here's a Pikachu with a very good little sprite. In Let's Go, he's the lightning lieutenant instead. That's way cleverer, actually. That's really funny. It makes more sense and is cleverer. Wow, surprise me. I'm a lightweight, but I'm good with electricity. That's why I joined this gym. Shortest autobiography in the world. Ah, Chad gets a turn. Now, you know, it is somewhat fitting fighting the Lightning American on the 4th. And Thursday, for that matter. It works on many levels. Finally caught a stream. Hey, welcome. Glad you could make it. We're about to have to solve a puzzle that I don't entirely remember the trick to. I gotta find the button in one, and then it's gonna be in like one of the adjacent ones on the level on the next row, I think. So that'll be fun. We'll figure it out. Do the scary fireworks go away when you beat them? That would be a very good public service, if only. I wonder if I'll hear fireworks here. Probably not. Like... Then again, I was like shocked at how many fireworks I heard here for Halloween. Which apparently that's just, I don't know if that's a all Canada thing or just a Vancouver thing, but apparently fireworks are a Halloween thing here. There were a lot of them. All that to say, I don't really know how to predict what Canada will do with fireworks and when. There's a 1. Nope. Only trash. Only trash. Only trash. 'Cause it moves, right? I thought it moved. No, well, didn't this time. Only trash. At least that one's staying put. That's nice. Only trash. Oh, finally moved. Trash. Trash. Wait, that's all of them. Oh, right, it's... All right, I was mistaken. I was for some reason thinking there's like 1 in each of these 3 rows. That's not true. There's 2, and I can't remember what the rule is for like once you find one of them, the other one's going to be on like another row, but not in the same column or something like that. I can't remember. Maybe here? No, only trash. The other will be adjacent to it. Oh, okay. So it's going to be one of these 2 then. Alas, only trash. Thank you for the reminder on the way the puzzle works. The way I was trying to solve it was going to consistently fail every time. Hey, there we go. Hey, kid, what do you think you're doing here? You won't live long in combat, not with your puny power. I tell you, kid, electric Pokemon saved me during the war. They zapped my enemies into paralysis. Same as I'll do to you. About that. Only one of my 2 Pokemon is susceptible to this. And also, your Pokemon will need a turn in order to do any zapping. It is time for chat. I think Mud Slap will be sufficient. Yeah. But the Raichu, that'll merit a full-on dig. Dig us to victory. And that's the win. Chat clinches it for us. Wow, I thought you would be somewhat immune to paralysis. Shows what I know. Now that's a shocker. You're the real deal, kid. Fine, then take the Thunder Badge. Thank you. The Thunder Badge cranks up your Pokemon's speed. Also lets your Pokemon fly lightning quick anytime, kid. You're special, kid. Take this. Thank you. Yay, we did it. I think we got all the footage we need from this one. And more. Because I imagine there's really not been more animation to talk about in this one at all that I've been seeing. The improvements have generally been the same ones that Ruby and Sapphire brought, I think. It's not till Emerald that we'll start getting the animation on Pokemon again, which will be nice. Because then they're animated from then on. That's going to be real exciting. Let's get everyone healed up. Does Emerald do a little wiggle? Yeah, exactly. Like all the Pokemon have a little animation for when they come on the field. Which is done with like one additional pose and then like animation and rotation on the sprite itself. And some limited scaling too, I think. Yeah. Translation, rotation, and scaling on the sprite. Which works really well, I think. It's going to be a good time. And it'll be also good just playing a Gen 3 game beginning to end, seeing all of it. I cannot wait. All right, let's start wrapping it up here, though. It's warm in here. I need to turn the AC on. And then also start going over a bunch of Playframe episodes for next week. The time has come to cool down in multiple ways. So let's start winding down then. Almost forgot the music. Yeah, thank you all very much for joining me. Kind of coaching me through yet another Pokemon game, even if it is one I have technically played a couple of times. It has its slight differences. And I do very much appreciate the coaching. I've learned a lot already. I'm actually internalizing a lot of their names now. Type matchups, I still don't have like 100%, but like, I'm better at it. And I just keep enjoying each gen more than the last, which I hope, like, I don't know if that will continue all the way to the end, but I hope it does. But yeah, those of you celebrating the 4th today, please do so safely. Enjoy some good cookout foods or whatever foods you're doing. And I will, assuming nothing like prevents it schedule-wise, I will aim to do a little bit later of a stream on Tuesday, dipping into some 2024 release. I'm not sure what. If time allows. Those may sometimes be quite short streams, that maybe they'll be a few hours, I don't know. But yeah, it would be good to have a opportunity to check a few more of those games out. But, oh, a question did pop up. I don't know if this has been asked before, but do you have a certain game that you most enjoyed animating for? Let me think. Honestly, I think, like, I find things to enjoy in the animation about all the games I work on, but I think the one that was probably the most consistently fun was probably the first game I worked on, which ended up getting canceled. Like, it was announced and went into, like, sort of a public alpha early access, effectively. It was called Moonrise, and it was basically sort of like a Pokemon-like kind of it's not like exactly Pokemon-like. It had some other sort of like more, it's not gacha necessarily, but more, not kind of gacha, but I'm sure there's a good comparison for it. I just can't think of it right now. It was a fun, like, it being a Pokemon-like meant that there were a whole lot of creatures that were all neat and had different designs, and it was fun just making a whole bunch of animations for a bunch of different creatures and trying to, like, create contrast in their personalities. And yeah, it was just a good old time. I would totally, I would gladly work on a Pokemon-like again, just because it's fun doing a whole bunch of, a wide variety of animations on a bunch of little creatures. Just creatively a great time. But okay, let's see where we're headed. GDQ is probably the obvious answer. Yeah, I think we should. Let's all go see what's happening on GDQ right now. What's getting run? Oh, it looks like they're in the like quick break between runs. So perfect. So you won't miss the start of whatever's coming next. Let's go head on over and see what's next. But yeah, thanks again for joining, and I'll see you all next week for more Pokemon and other things. Goodbye!